And, greetings, everyone. Welcome back to Satisfactory. Zors should be joining us soon. Till then, I shall head back to the factory. Try to figure out where I'm at. Back. So, you're waiting for Criterium. Well, 10. That's going to be 50. Hello, Zorth.
Good afternoon.
And how are you doing today?
Adequately well. And yourself?
I am good. Thank you very much.
So I did go into my game before trying to launch into your game, and I'm just seeing if that's going to help.
I hope it does.
Apparently, yes.
Cool.
Okay, so what are we up to today?
I'm working on Criterium. Huh. Except that this is not adding... Oh, wait. Ore. Okay, 50 ingots a minute. Okay, so it is 50. Okay. Da, 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 da. Had I started it? Why is limestone not moving?
Because your belt goes nowhere. I see a concrete belt that does not go anywhere.
Ah! I guess I had not...
There it goes.
Yep. Which means that Criterium's going to need... actually, no, it's not going to need another one. There's an access right here. Okay. So back to dealing with Criterium.
No, not Criterium.
Yep.
The devil, you say?
Hey, it's got to get done.
I mean, does it though? Fixit has kind of written us off since we fulfilled their directive. I mean, Ada doesn't talk to us anymore. I kind of miss her. That subtle brand of sarcasm.
So, how do I want to do that? So I can go one up. That's going to pass over everything. Is sulfur needed for aluminium?
Sulfur. No, I do not believe so. I will check the recipe in a moment. I was just taking my laundry upstairs. No, it uses, well, I haven't checked. I'm trying to do this off the top of my head. It uses silica and coal and water. So, aluminum ingots. We're doing the regular recipe as opposed to the pure recipe.
We're doing the let me okay. Bauxite, alumina, aluminium scrap, pure aluminum ingot.
Okay, so we're just going to smelt the aluminum scrap into aluminum ingots, even
Yep.
though you only that's 2 to 1, and you only get 30 per minute.
Well, I gave the Satisfactory tool all the recipes.
Okay.
That's the one it gave me.
Well, I remember that I had done this when we had set up our aluminum plant previously, and I pointed out to you that, I mean, it was easier, but it wasn't as efficient. So if you remember, we went through and we redid it to use the silica. But if what you have in your planner says that we're doing the aluminum scrap, then we don't need silica. We'll need coal and water. We get some silica out of the process, but we can just send that to an awesome sink, unless you have need for.
I'm going to I'm going to check. It may make use of it. Let's see. I don't know why, but it does it in 2 parts. Alumina solution and sloppy alumina. Silica, the silica that it may goes to silicon circuit board.
Oh, okay. Wait. Sloppy alumina doesn't make any silica.
But alumina solution, alumina solution does.
Right, but you're talking about 2 different recipes here.
Yep, it uses both recipes.
Interesting.
Yeah. I'm guessing that's how it's making the silica.
Okay. So we're going to have to determine how much silica you need.
200 and then some. Basically, a little more than 4 refineries worth.
So we're running up 4 refineries of alumina solution. And how many refineries of sloppy alumina?
3/4 of one. Really? I managed to line this up right on you. Okay, that's amusing. Right. And this is where I was working on my blueprint. My splitter, my 1 to 5 splitter.
So, how did your week go?
My week went pretty well. Did the writing as planned. Beyond that, not a lot to say. Why? Oh, right, you guys. You guys get to be at ground level. Yeah, quite quiet week.
Well, nothing wrong with a quiet week.
Yeah.
So I did go see Captain America, The Death of a Nation, or whatever.
Brave New World.
Yeah, that's the one. Like you, I feel it was a decent Marvel movie. I'm not entirely too sure what story they were trying to tell. You know, it held my attention though for a couple of hours. They tossed in some cameos to make people happy.
Yeah. The biggest complaint that I saw about it is that it's not a Captain America movie. It's a Hulk movie where they couldn't hire Hulk, so they put Captain America in it. And I see the reasoning. I see how they get to that, because quite literally all the important characters are Hulk related characters that have very little to do with Captain America. The only one that may have something to do with Captain America might be the Serpent Society, and ultimately that's not really what we get.
Well, and is it just me, or did they change the name of the? Let's see. How can we do this without spoilers? The primary antagonist. The guy behind it all.
Well, there is a character with that name. Well, they don't use the name that the character uses in the stories.
Okay,
I
I just
don't.
wanted to be clear on that because I was fairly sure that he wasn't called what they called him in the movie.
Yeah, he has a title-ish. Like the thing is, like most character in the movie, in the comics, he has in his case, villain name. And I don't know what his civilian name actually is. I wouldn't be surprised that it's the same thing. That they use a civilian name. They just never give him. They never use the villain name. Like they do a lot in most of the movies. Like one of the thing the MCU does a lot is actually avoid using the hero names until it makes sense. So yeah, like I would have to look online to see if the name that they use is the actual name of the character.
Okay.
But
Do you remember what? Do you remember what the name of the actual name was?
Oh
Was it
no,
Samuel Stearns?
that sounds about right.
Okay. So I'm looking at the Marvel Encyclopedia right now for the entry on the person's name
Yeah,
or
the
the
villain.
character. Yeah. And the real name is Samuel Stearns.
Okay, so they used
I,
they actually used the name.
and I kind of like his occupation, would-be world conqueror. But yeah, I mean, he is definitely a Hulk. He's a Hulk villain, not a Captain Marvel villain.
Yeah. Oh no, like literally everybody except for the thing is we were supposed to get the Serpent Society as the bad guys.
I don't know who they are.
It's a I like I know that simply because I've watched videos of talking about the movie. It's a group of terrorists who are all serpent themed.
Let's see.
And the only character that they end up using of that would be the leader. And they don't do anything serpent related with the guy.
Serpent Society. Serpent Society consists of Death Adder, Rattler, Cottonmouth, and Diamondback. Wow, that sounds like a Kill Bill movie.
But they're all snake related.
Yeah,
And
key members: Cobra, Sidewinder, Anaconda, Asp, Black Mamba, Bushmaster, Cottonmouth, Rattler.
Yeah.
But no, the first appearance for that is Captain America.
Well,
So,
I was
yeah,
going to
those
say
would be
these
Captain America.
these one are probably Captain America villain because terrorism is kind of Captain America's thing. But we actually don't even get them in the movie. All we get is the leader, but just as a person who leads a terrorist group. Not, and he's being manipulated by ultimately the bad guy. So even like it's barely a Captain America movie, and that was, like I said, that was a complaint that I heard a fair bit out of that.
I mean, still a good movie. I'm not putting that down, but I concur. It's not really, because of who they put in it, it's not really a Captain America movie.
Yeah. Yeah, like again, like it's a decent Marvel movie. It is not a great movie. But it's decent, and I'm not complaining about having seen it.
Nope. Well, I mean, I saw it for free, so I can't complain about it anyway.
Well, technically you paid for mine, so...
Well, technically, yeah. So you saw it for free, and technically I saw it for free because Timothy and David paid for mine.
Ah.
And we have a person in chat.
Oh, hey, Devastated. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Criterium... No, that's not Criterium. That is limestone. Where does the limestone go? Probably multiple places. Yeah. Doing great so far? Cool. I am doing well. Thank you very much. We are building a large-scale factory to make one of each of the Tier 5 elevator parts. Oh, great. Never mind. Never mind, Devastated. I thought you were a person.
I was going to comment that it looked like the game.
It is so disappointing that you are a bot. Which means that I shall be ignoring you going forward. I do not have the patience today to... All right, so this is going to encase industrial beam. I guess they programmed it to actually try to pass itself as a person. Heavy encased frame. Singularity cell. Oh, come on. Please tell me we can adjust the font. Really? We cannot adjust the font on this thing?
No, I don't believe so.
Here's the thing, Devastated. If you are not a bot, I'm even more disappointed because you behave like absolutely every bot that's tried to scam me before. So, no, I am not interested. Oh, come on. Really? We cannot tag this one on the machine? It's too bleeping big?
Well, I mean, you could try to put up a wall in front of the machine and then stick it on the wall and then remove the wall.
Come on! It's a bleeping text. Don't tell me you're not accepting it because it's not the same bleeping machine.
That's pretty much what it's telling you.
Stupid bleeping thing.
Well, they have to put limitations down somewhere.
Case industrial pipe. Heavy. Encased frame. singularity. Oh, come on!
Yeah, you're probably going to want to abbreviate stuff.
I'm touched, devastated, touched. I tell you. Oh, this is idiotic. All right, criterium. That is going where? Criterium. That is going to the fuse quick wire. I'm always amused by scammers who somehow think that just because they're not actually bots, they're better. That is for fuse quick wire.
Okay, so the language is Bangla.
Oh.
And the translation is, I came to have fun, but I don't know what happened. God knows.
No, you didn't come to have fun. You came to scam me. You came to tell me how you're an artist, how you have you're cheap, how you will, you have overlays that will make me popular. No, I'm sorry. Like I said, I do not have the patience for this today.
So, how about as I have the power, let me remove the frustration.
Nah.
Okay. You the boss.
Huh. How is it that you are not getting the water?
I was looking at this, I was looking at water problems all of the last game, trying to figure out where the water's going and trying to figure out why things aren't balancing.
I need to bring up a calculator because so that's 32.143 water twice. Okay, what are you connected to? Where are you connecting to? Yeah, there's a decent problem because these guys are on their dedicated pump.
Well, I mean, I've been looking at, and I'm still kind of monitoring, like the end lines in the iron line. At least one of the machines is starved. In the steam copper sheets line, at least one of the machines is starved. Actually, two of the machines are starved, and the other ones, like, 3 of the machines are starved. 4 of the machines are starved. That one has no water in it at all.
Wait. Oh, no. The water tower is way higher. There's no way it's the water tower that's the problem. Okay, well.
Well, I mean, I tried to alleviate it by trying to put a pump in line to like
Wait.
one.
Where did you put a pump? Where did you put a pump?
Where are you?
I'm over the line. I'm heading to the water tower.
Well, the pump is in the main base, but
Okay,
I mean,
no,
I'll
it
remove the
doesn't
pump.
need it. There's no pump needed. The water tower goes all the way up there. We have the height should not be a problem.
Okay, so I've removed the pump.
Okay, I'm still gonna go check the tower. Because you're a schoolboy, okay. But here's the thing: when you start asking, when you come in and you start asking about other games, you're not showing interest in the game I'm playing. That's a red flag. I mean, I can't tell if they're still there because my... Actually, I just realized that the stream chat is not actually showing up. I'm gonna have to do something.
No, it's not showing up on the stream,
Yeah, I
and
know.
they haven't said anything since their um, comment in their own language.
Well, actually, they have. They All right, let's see. Let's see if this is gonna work. There we go. Yeah, every so often, especially when I do multiple stream in a day, it disconnects it for some reason. Whoop, play.
Oh, okay, I haven't seen anything. Oh, more messages below. There we go. Sorry.
Yeah, this is right there. Whoa! How is that not getting water?
Well, it's not supposed to get water, is it?
Well, it was full, so it's supposed to stay full. It's one of them. No, actually, if there was a problem. Please tell
Yeah.
me.
Yeah, I mean, this pipeline going down is
Oh, I
empty.
just realized. I think I know why. I think I know why. There's a valve that's probably That's probably screwing up the water pressure.
Did you cut power?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, thank you. Because I'm sitting here going, I went up to the water tower to have a look, and all of a sudden I'm falling.
Yeah. I mean, if it's not going to stay full.
Well, if you're doing what I thought you're doing, I mean, I thought the purpose was is you fill it and then you put a valve on it to essentially keep it not feed it anymore.
Yeah, but it doesn't work. They've changed that, or I didn't do it right.
Oh, okay.
Because yeah, what I was told is, well, what I was told. What I saw in the video is that that's what they had done, and then they had completely disconnected the pipe, the inward pipe. So this was full.
And then they had a valve on it to prevent anything from coming out of it, and
Yeah,
then this became the top.
yeah. Well, I apologize, devastated. Well, it looks to be stable now. Nope, it's still going over the place. Like if it hits 0, it's going to be a problem. And yeah, this is where the problem is.
15. 12. So it didn't. It's trending to 0.
Yeah. And when there's no water, we lose the head lift. And there shouldn't, like, don't understand why we get that.
I mean, if you have a full pipe coming up all the time, if you've got 600 coming up all the time.
I do not.
Okay, so pump 2 is exceeding its head lift.
What?
Here, where I am, I come up, 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 up.
Really?
Yeah, that one's exceeding its head lift.
How do you know that?
Well, look at the pump. It says head lift, and then it says recommended head lift. Head lift on this one is 54.8 meters. And the maximum head lift is 50. So move the other pump down. Move the pump 1 at the top down a little bit. Like 5 meters.
But, like, I snapped it like that.
Okay, so head lift is now reading. Head lift is exceeded again.
Okay, did you check the ones below it? Because
I stopped at this one
okay,
but I'm gonna go check.
Yes, because now I'm thinking if the marker is not valid, like if the marker is wrong.
Yeah, head lift exceeded.
Okay.
55 meters, head lift exceeded.
So we can't. Okay, so we cannot rely on the marker.
Well, yeah, 55 meters. Head lift is I mean, it's not red. It's red line, but it's not.
Well, the thing is, red line is a problem. Like you know. So okay, so the marker is you want to be below that.
Yeah, I mean, every pump here looks like that thing.
Because if you look, like, you know, you see this is where it says to be. And if I snap it on it, now that's when it's too high. So, okay. Now that's 52.
No, it's up to 54. It's up to 55 now.
Well, I was looking at the one underneath.
Yeah, try there.
Head lift 48. Okay. Speaking of bots.
Okay, so what's your head lift? Head lift on that one is now 50.5, just over limit.
Can you lower? Can you adjust it?
Head lift on this one, well, I mean, you're already way on the top. The one that you, like, this is the first one you put up from the ground level. Is
Okay,
at
so
50.5.
then I'd rather we do everything correctly. That means that I can't even rely to eyeballing it lower. So this one is correct, or okay, that's the one that needs to be changed.
Yeah, so I'm gonna change that one. And then power that from where? There, I guess.
Yeah.
So what's the head lift on you? Or what's the... Okay, so the head lift on the one below is what? 45. Okay.
What's the lift on this one?
46.
All right.
So, and need it powered in order for us to tell what the head lift is.
Oh, it needs to be powered.
Okay, so head lift on this one. 46, 47, 48, 49, 49.7, 49.8. Okay, so this one's showing 49.8 and no flow. Pipe's full. Okay. So that one looks good.
And okay, and I know why it does that, because if you look at it without anything, its head lift is 55 meter, which means that that's where the marker is. The marker is at 55 meters. It's not at 50.
Okay, so you're putting that in place. Head lift 48. 48.6. That one will be good. And of course, head lift is max on this one because you don't have the next pump in place. A little lower.
Oh, lower?
Hang on. It's adjusting. 49.8.9, 50. Holding, no, it's holding at 50.
I'm going to lower it.
Okay. Doesn't need to be by much, just a little bit.
Well, we'll see what happens. There's a pipe connector there, so.
48.9, 48.49, 49.1, 49.2. Looks like that one's holding at 49.2.
Hey, Maxim, welcome to the stream. Yes, this is me and Zorth playing together.
44.9. Yeah, holding at 44.9, and this last one should just be getting it over the hump.
Yep.
Yeah, 18 meters. Okay. So that means your tank should be filling.
It may experience drops here and there because now the pipes are going to have to resettle. But
We could put a temporary valve in here to
the thing is, as it went, it's not going to really help because as soon as we remove the valve, it's going to empty itself into the rest of the system.
Okay.
So.
Okay, but I'm seeing a fill rate of 602 and a drain rate of 598. So you have 600. It looks like you now have 600 throughput through here steady.
Yeah. So that's good. And over time, it will probably, in part because it gives us something to see and get a sense of what's going on. Like if the water was dropping, we'd know that there's still a problem. Now we can see that the water is somewhat steady, the flow is steady, so you know, that tells us that unless something blows up, we should be fine.
Interesting. The pipe here is full. The pipe there is empty.
The pipe where is full?
Come down to my level. I'm about 2/3 of the way down. The pipe below me is full. The pipe above me is empty.
My guess is this is where the backup will slowly happen if it does.
It's got full flow rate on that one. It's got full flow rate. I mean, the flow rate's fine.
Yeah.
So it's just curious that this line is showing full and the one above is showing empty. But whatever.
Okay, how? No, we are above the factory, so.
Yeah, well, we're above where water is being used in the factory anyways.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna go back down. I'm gonna go back to the factory and see if that has changed the flow.
Yeah, right. The flow rate is the same in both directions now.
And you're holding it around 76?
75.3.
Okay, close enough.
What the hell? Okay, I may understand why we have a problem. One of the pipe wasn't connected to the system. We had a full pipe that wasn't in the system, which means, well, actually, well, no, that might have been a problem.
Well, I mean, that would only impact whatever it was you were trying to hook up to it, and that one would be evident evident immediately, right? Because there'd be no water in it.
Well, no, because there's a connection at the base connecting all 5 pipes to share the head lift.
Oh, I see.
So that will allow the pipes to redistribute, balancing partially the lack up until every pipe is needed. But I am thinking this may have been the pipe that feeds the limestone. That's number 3. And
Yeah, there's still machines starved on the iron line.
yeah, that's a well. Like I said, I suspect it's going to take a bit for everything to rebalance. I mean, one way we can do it is shut down. We can. Well, actually, yeah. I mean, yeah, we can. Am I ever thinking letting viewers play with me? I have thought about it. My personal decision is no. I will not have it happen. I'm not. I don't. I've had a bad experience, and one, this is not a server. This is my personal computer. And when I play, I have very specific goals in mind and a way of playing, which isn't always compatible with having other people play in it.
You're full. You're mostly full. You're full. Yeah, maybe it just takes time for the system to rebalance.
Yeah, if you see where I am, this is starting. These are starting to refill up, of hitting 50. So these two hit 50.
Right, but it's typically the ones at the end.
Yeah, but that's because the system has to feed. This is not a balanced system. It's very difficult with pipe to do balance distribution.
Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty sure there is a way, but
Okay, so these are at 50, which means these ones should be the next ones to fill up.
I mean, a way that they recommend doing it is feeding the pipe from the front and the back.
Well, and you've done that. You have a
Well, not
connect.
did I?
Well, you have a connector pipe under here that connects into the other area.
Did you?
I did put a valve.
Okay,
on
you
it
you put the valve. You put the valve. Okay.
because this line here, everything up here needs like 510, and you put a connector here. So I left this cross connector here because I didn't want to remove your cross connector. But I also put a valve in it to make sure that all 600 that is supposed to be on this line was feeding all these machines before it carried on. Now, the valve is currently set to 0, so all it's doing is preventing water from going that way.
Yeah.
But since that doesn't matter, because at the end of the line, the water comes around and gets to that pipeline this way anyways.
Thing is, the water that comes back is coming from the end. So, but yeah, in theory, the overflow from everything else is going there. And, like, so long as it rebuilds, which it should, I'm fine with it.
Okay, so those machines are at 50 now. So it's now these machines that it's working on.
Yeah. And it will simply take a while.
No, the reason why I figured that the game was afoot was when I had a quick look at the account, it was created like February 28th.
Yeah. Ultimately,
Well,
he
I mean,
he made a valid point. I jumped the gun. And as I said immediately, I don't have the patience today, which is why I jumped the gun. I should wait until they tip their hand, basically. Because once they tip their hand, they don't have they can't do what he did.
they can't claim innocence if they've already given you the evidence.
Exactly.
And I guess that's fair.
Because, while I agree with you, I'm still the villain at this point because I can't prove anything.
Well, yes and no. I mean, yes, theoretically you are a villain by driving a viewer away.
No,
But on the other hand,
anyone watching the stream, anyone watching the view the VOD, all they're seeing is the interaction and me losing it on a kid. Oh, losing it might be a little too exaggerated, but basically, I'm the one at fault here. I'm the one who, you know,
well, I wouldn't give
snap.
it too much.
Oh, I'm not like I'm not worried about it, but I am realizing that ultimately they have a point. And that I will want to be more cautious and either wait until they've tipped their hand or just outright ignore them, which is what I usually do.
These machines are not staying full.
I am going to go check on the water tower. In case Well, that's what this factory will do. This factory will build the parts for the space elevator, but I have finished the game. I'm not doing it because I need to build the parts. I'm doing it because I want something to do for me and Zorth to play together.
Mostly because there isn't really another game at the moment that um,
We
that
both want to
support that
play.
well that you want to play that supports multiplayer that I could be convinced to play.
Because I don't think you're interested in Vintage Story.
I play Minecraft already, so I don't know that Vintage Story would do much for me. I mean, it'd be a learning curve for me to learn how to use the or how the game mechanics differ.
The game mechanics differ in that they're merciless. Basically, the simplest description for Vintage Story is Minecraft if the survival aspect of the game was cranked up to 11.
Mm.
It is a merciless game.
Yeah, I remember. Well, I managed to catch the stream on Thursday, and yay! I'm in the world. I want to build here. Wait, why are you trying to kill me?
Yeah. So this is not staying balanced.
Hmm. I mean, I don't know what we can do to change that. I mean, the head lift is. We checked the head lift. The head lift is all where it should be.
Yeah. And I mean, I don't believe it hits 0. How do I get my pipes, my conveyor and my pipe to turn so smoothly? Okay. Let me get down to ground level, and I'll show you.
Come on, show them midair.
I could, but so you don't need blueprints to do it, but it is easier with blueprints. Actually, let's there's the
I mean, maybe start with the differentiation between the various modes in game before you start showing off, your fancy belt work.
Well, no, but I mean, the thing is, my fancy belt work, it just relies on foundation. So, the trick to doing smooth turns on belt work is to do smooth turn on your foundation, because that's your what you use. And the way to do it when you lay down a foundation is you hit control to remove the snapping to the edges, because that will let you put it anywhere you want, and you get it on top of the corner opposite the direction in which you want to turn. Then you just turn it one tick in that direction. You lock it in place and you nudge it 4 times to the side, 4 times forward. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And basically, this is what you should have. Almost at the corner and a little over that. Then you place it. And then what you want to do is place one underneath to, move it to bring it back to the level. And you keep doing that over and over until you've made your turn. So as I'm showing you, you can do this like this without blueprint. Blueprint accelerate the process because you can do multiple turns at the same time. So if I go here, I have a left turn. So all I need to do is line it up, bring it back one, and that's my turn. That's 3, and I like working in 3s because it's about 15 degrees, it's about 10 degrees, no, actually 15 degrees. So, it makes it easier to work in my mind. But yeah, you can make the turn tighter, but it loses some of that smoothness. And then, it's just about, like, I like working in the center. It's just about, putting because they will realign to the platform. And then connecting your belt, and they make a nice smooth curve. Like when you look at that from the close by, it's not that smooth. There's a notch in it, but at a distance, it's nice and smooth. What does it look like up there?
I'm not up there.
Oh, you're not up there?
I'm standing on the water extractor that wasn't connected to the pipeline that goes up there. You made a friend.
Yeah. You were saying that the machines aren't staying reliably full?
No, they weren't. No, this is holding at... Currently the fluid tank is holding at 75.3. Fill and drain rates are 602 cubic meters per minute.
Yeah. When I checked it, it was refilling to that level. I don't think it reached a 0, but
No, but one of the water extractors on the line wasn't contributing. It was
really
not hooked up. Yeah, it wasn't hooked up to the line, so you only had 480 coming in that line.
Okay. Yeah, that would be a problem. Oh, nice. You gave us another direct access.
The machines you're interested in are the ones at the end of the line.
Well, I was looking at copper because copper has the same issue.
It does, but it's closer to the end of the line as opposed to where you are.
No, actually.
Oh, you can see the problem there too?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. pipe's full. That pipe is completely full. That pipe is not completely full, but I mean they have full. I mean they're not full, but they have the. Well, hang on. Flow rate just dropped. It's now building up again. Why would they flow rate drop? Tank is holding steady. I mean, in the rule for this, should the pipes coming down all be full? Like, should there be a constant, a full column of water all the way back up to the tank?
Only if there's a backup.
Okay.
Because that is how the water would climb back up. Because if the water is used at a regular basis, it will not it won't drop beyond where it is. Because the system, equates everything. To me, it should be the tank at the top should be empty, and there should be a level at the pipe somewhere down the line where we see where it is if it's climbing and stuff like that. I'm actually not sure.
I'm at the level of the pipe where it's actually filling. Flow rate has dropped to 460, and now it's climbing again back up to 600.
So when it slows, it adds water, or it's missing water?
When it slows, the pipe fills because the flow rate out doesn't match the flow rate in. My assumption is that the flow rate is 600, always coming from the top, and then when the flow rate drops, the water backstuffs the pipe. Which makes sense, because we're not using the full, at least I assume we're not using the full output of the all the water pumps at the moment.
No, we're not.
Because we haven't put down the aluminum plant, and the aluminum uses a fair chunk. Although some of that will have to be recycled back into the line.
Yeah.
Because I'm assuming your calculator uses the recycled water as opposed to sinking it.
It uses
like
it,
the wet concrete.
but not at. Actually, what we're going to be using doesn't seem to have a water as an output.
Alumina solution.
No, well, I mean, that doesn't show an output of water.
Oh, hang on. Where's the output of water? Aluminum ingots? Or no, the
Okay, got it.
aluminum scrap.
Electrode aluminum scrap. Yeah, got it. And that water is being sent to diluted fuel.
Ah, okay. So we're going to want to build the aluminum scrap maker somewhere fairly close to where the diluted fuel is. Because you're not, if this water is dedicated to that, then we're not going to want that line to join in with the rest of the water line. Or are we?
Probably not, because it's probably going to screw up everything.
So production rate, standard production rate of electrode aluminum scrap is 300 per minute, which means 300 divided by 20 is 30 divided by 2, which is 15. And 15 times 7 is 70, 100, 105. So we'll be getting 105 water a minute out of this process. Times however many machines.
Yeah, ultimately we'll get about 381.
Okay. Okay, well, the pipe work seems to have stabilized. It's not... That pipe is now full. That pipe hasn't gained any water. $12, $14, $16, $18, $20. Okay, so that joins the pipe there. So that and that line are now sharing head lift.
When you reach the the factory wall, you'll see where they are officially sharing head lift.
Okay. So the question I have is, 3 of these lines do not have head lift to this point. Is there sufficient head lift at the other end to get them to the point where it's sharing the head lift, or does it matter? It's only at the final point, it's only at one point of connection. It doesn't have to be at the source.
It may actually matter. I may have screwed that up. Because, yeah. Because if they cannot get up that hump properly, it is a problem.
I mean, all the lines are full.
But
assume you have
three of them are not being used.
Right. So you have pumps over here at this water extractor. Okay, so that pump is saying it's exceeding head lift. And that's exceeding head lift.
Where are you?
The water extractor, that is...
Oh, okay.
East of the bay. No, sorry, I'm west of you.
Yeah.
So all the pumps on this line are exceeding head lift. You're not, okay. You're not exceeding head lift.
Hey, Colo. Is factory to my factory? Well, it's more like Zor's factory, but yeah.
So why is this not exceeding head lift? But that one is. That one is. And that one is. How much head lift do we get on water extractors?
10 meters. But it doesn't actually tell us. Oh, wait a minute. No, I do have them sharing head lift here.
Oh,
Because this comes come here, goes connects here, that connects over there, that
okay.
connects
So
on
I
top.
missed the junction then.
Okay, so well, you know what? I'm going to leave it like that anyway. Which amusingly means that I don't need the connection at the other end.
You can't upgrade pumps in place.
Nope.
That's annoying.
Yep.
Okay. So why are you still saying that you're exceeding head lift? 55 meters. That there's no way that that's 50 meters. Not what I wanted. No, this thing is still saying that it's exceeding head lift, but it's. Wait, why are you going down?
Because you're looking at mine.
Right, but why is it going down my pipeline instead of continuing along the pipeline that heads back to the base?
Because it's stupid.
Okay.
If you look at the way they split, it splits at every junction. And
But
I
it's not
think it
splitting-
calculates the distance of all of that. That may be why it has no idea what the head lift is.
Okay. But assuming that's true, then it isn't actually splitting when it gets to the junction by me. It's actually making a right-hand turn and going down my pipeline without continuing on. But I mean, looking at the pipes are correct. Like the pipe is joining the junction correctly. So just made it a Mark III pole.
Oh.
Yeah, interesting. But this says that the head lift is 55 meters. But if your pipes are joined at the wall, well, I mean, it could just be that it doesn't know how to handle the water tower. I mean, if I stick a pump on here,
I mean, there is a test that we can do.
that one says no power. Yeah, if I put the pump on, if I put a pump on this line here, it says head lift is 36 meters. Okay, so you're putting a pump on those lines. Let me see what the pump you put over here says. No, the calculated head lift over here is still 55 meters.
Yeah. I want to let me test something else. What does it say now?
Settling. 1.6 meters, 1.5.
Yeah, this one settles at 55. So, yeah, it's bound. It looks like it's searching for the highest point throughout the entire system when it's calculated. I don't know if it affects anything. Although, consider the fact that the flow rate keeps moving about, it must be affecting something.
Well, and what was interesting is when I put a pump here,
Pump where? Okay.
and I checked its head lift said 36. But now it says 7 because probably because you put the pumps on the end of the line over there.
So, okay, so that one actually knows not to bounce around. That is weird. I'm gonna go check the machine, see if this did anything.
Let's see, and that's the underline there, which goes to this pump here. So the head lift on these pumps is bouncing around a little bit. Well, I may have just messed up your. Well, not may have. I mean, I removed some pipes and I now can't put them back, so I probably have messed up your head lift connector.
Ah, that might be why I'm having issues.
Okay. Give me a second to fix this.
You won't be able to. Because you need to put them down before the pipes at all. You need to remove that pipe. No, don't put them like that.
Okay.
You
How am I
need
supposed to?
you need to remove the pipe because then they snap to the ground.
Okay, so how did you get a pipe between them then? Because it wasn't. It was saying pipe too short. I couldn't connect those. I figured you put them on the pipe that way.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's
You see, the problem that I'm trying to resolve is that on what I read is that if you do this, and then you put one of those things in place, now look at the pipe junction between. You notice that the pipe goes halfway into it,
yeah.
as opposed to connecting to the end of it. My indication is that's a problem. That causes problems. So what I was trying to do is I was
Oh,
trying to connect it up so that if you look at the one on
well,
the end here, where the junction is separate from the pipes touch the junction and that's it.
here's the thing though. We've just realized that we don't need them. So because the head lift is shared at the start. So we actually don't need to share the head lift here.
Okay, so this one went to that. That one goes to that. That one goes to this. So I wonder what this thing says for head lift now. We don't share them like that. Okay, so the head lift on this thing says 55 meters. Or, sorry, 5.4 meters.
So yeah, it's now yeah that the sharing was the problem, and it's possible that it was the broken line like that, like you said, that was a that was causing it.
Well, it's not broken per se. I mean, the fluids still flow through it. But the notes I had read basically said that it can cause a problem. Don't remember where I read it though. It's not in the wiki. Current issues. Placing pipes, valves, or junctions directly on pipes can cause a transient throughput throttling somewhere around 1 cubic meter per minute. On occasion, even when the junction is placed, then reconnected after deconstructing the original pipe, a small segment of pipe can get stuck inside the junction, which will also cause throughput throttling. This issue affects both Mark 1 and Mark 2 pipes. The workaround is to either place the junction first, then connect pipes, or if you must place them on a pipe for placement purposes, or in the case of valves and pumps, place junctions, pumps, and valves on the pipes, then delete the original pipe and reconnect. Avoid placing junction pipes or valves on points where different lengths of pipes connect, as this is believed to be the cause of the small segment pipe is stuck inside the junctions. When searching for these choke points in an existing factory, highlight the pipes entering the affected objects. If they show as being halfway inside the object and not stopping at the mouth of the object was placed directly on a pipe and the connecting pipe should be deconstructed and new ones connected. This might be related to the known pipeline length issue where the difference in pipe length depended on how the pipeline pump was connected. So that's where I read it. I don't know if this is, I don't know if that was a problem. But it was one of the things I was trying to use to diagnose how come power was, or fluids weren't being, I won't say properly handled.
So here, this would be a problem here then.
If it appears to be halfway through the pipe, hang on, where are you looking at it? Oh, there you are. Theoretically, yes. So theoretically, we'd want to deconstruct these two pipes and then connect them up to the pump again.
This is okay. Yeah, no, this is not.
Like I said, it's not, the amount of problem it causes is apparently minuscule.
Yeah, but on the scale of this factory, because now I've got no way of knowing if that's the problem.
Well, I mean, all we can do is keep an eye on the machines and see if they're filling up properly.
Are these things cumulative?
I would assume so. I would assume that it would be 1 cubic meter per, well, 1 cubic meter per minute per
junction
item on the line. Yeah.
Because yeah, that's on.
I mean, it says current issues. It doesn't indicate when this issue was a problem. Okay, so the information essentially came from a November 12th live stream. Well, that one did. The current issues doesn't really say.
Because now that's
Okay, so the iron machines now appear to be full, except for the last 4. Last 2 are getting enough to operate at 100%. Or the second last 2 are getting enough to operate at 100%. The last 2 are 75% or less efficiency. And what about for the steam copper sheets? You're starved. You're starved.
Oh yeah. All the way to here where they're at 100%.
Well, what's curious is the first 2 machines here are operating at 100%. The ones down the left side are operating 100%. The ones that are starved are on the right-hand side.
That may have something to do with how the pipes are connected.
So they. Oh, okay, so they go up in a single point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which means that this side would be getting less. Well, one side would be getting less water than the other.
Yeah, that's got no water in it. 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 Okay, so I mean, pipeline junctions work like belts. Work like splitters. I'm just gonna remove the floor here so I can go up and down.
Yeah, because the thing is, like, looking at not just looking, but because of the way I work, nearly every junction was put on a line on a pipe. At no near very few places did I put the pipe down first, because that's not convenient to work with.
Yeah.
Which means that cumulative, I wouldn't be surprised if we're losing 50 gallons, 50 liters a minute, simply because of the number of junctions I have.
I wonder if this junction is far enough apart that we could actually replace the pipe in it. Do you figure that junction is far enough apart? No, okay. Okay, so that junction's clean, that junction's clean. I mean, I don't think that's going to change much.
Might change because levels of water are going up real fast in this pipe.
That's a clean connector, that's a clean connector. That's dirty. That's dirty. Okay, so. That's clean, that's clean, that's clean. That's clean, that's clean. That's not actually connected to that, so that's fine. I mean, for wall supports, I think it's supposed to connect like that. I don't think there's a problem with wall supports where it connects in the middle. I mean, we were still experiencing a problem on the iron line, and I had already gone through and I checked all the connectors on that. These two are starved. These have enough, but they're not full. And those are full. Okay, so what's your story? You're empty. Yeah, you don't. It's almost like you don't have enough to get over the pipe, over the hump.
Yeah, at this point, I do not know. And
no, I mean let's carry on with the let's carry on with the main part of the factory, and we can work on trying to figure out the tuning after.
yeah, but what's the point? If it's not gonna work, what's the point? Like everything relies on water.
Hmm.
No, the limestone's going at least. The coppers are being starved here.
Okay. So I'm just trying to think of something you said.
Okay.
You build the head lift tower,
Yeah.
but if you put a pump in line, the pump negates it, right?
Yep.
Well, we have pumps here.
Yeah.
So what if I remove this pump here, that pump there,
Well,
that pump there? Because I mean that should be the tower should be providing the head lift, and you have all the pumps at the pumping area tied into the line to get the same head lift, right?
well, the final pumps are canceling the head tower, the water tower. The pumps here at the factory are canceling the water tower. Now, right now it's not a big deal because their head lift is about 30 meters out of 50.
Okay, the 30 meters. What does the 30 meters get us though?
30
They come
meters
in
get
little.
us to the 30 meters gets us to the refineries.
That's the wall underneath the floor, and those are running along the ceiling.
And they're going over the floor to the refineries input.
Okay, so they're going over the floor, and odds are it's not 20 meters from where the pumps are generating to get into the machines, even though they have to go over a hump in order to get there.
Well, in
So
total
that
it's 30 meters because that the 30 meters is the highest point on their line. That includes that hump.
okay. So that should all be fine.
Yep. Not taking into account every junction I have on the lines that are probably taking away 1 cubic meter of throughput per junction.
Okay, so the water tank up here is full.
Oh, it's full now?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the water tower is full.
Cool. That would seem to mean that that issue's been dealt with.
And the water extractors, some of them are full, but then again, we're not using all the water yet. There are far more of these water extractors full than there ought to be, though. Because I know we're using at least one set of water extractors just for the iron line, because it was 510 cubic meters a minute. Unless the water it's using... No, the water it's using should be this pipeline. This is the pipeline that goes into hole 1 on the wall. Right? Yes, that pipeline goes into hole 1 on the wall. Whoops, missed the door. That one goes up and over this way. It goes this way and it splits into 3. So we have 600 coming in here. We have 200 going that way, 200 going that way, 200 going this way. And the pipeline comes along here. There's theoretically 200 going here. It splits into 3. So we have 60 going that way, 60 going that way. Well, 62 and a half, 62 and a half, and 62 and a half-ish. Junction comes to here and it splits into 2. So it'd be 30 and 30 going this way theoretically, but there's a pipeline valve. There's a valve to stop that from going there. So still it should be 60, then it splits into 3, so it's 20, 20, and 20, and then it splits again. Okay. So I think what we need to do is we need to enforce how much is allowed to go in a particular direction.
Keeping in mind that that's probably going to stop the head lift.
True, but if it stops the head lift where I am... Actually, how does that work? If it stops the head lift where I am... How much head lift do I have natively? 10 meters?
Something like that, I believe.
I need a better understanding of how a head lift works.
I'm going to use my method. I'm going to shut down machines, let the water rebuild, and see what happens.
Okay, so horizontal pipeline contains 1.3 meters of head lift. Vertical pipeline is the length of the pipe. Doesn't say how valves impact the head lift. It says unpowered pumps will break it. Unlike pipeline pumps, valves don't block head lift. So valves don't have an impact on head lift. And if I'm reading the wiki right. Okay, so these refineries require 20. And how many are connected in each line? Two, three, four, five, six, 7. So that requires 140. That requires 140. For you that way. 140 this way. And the next set of machines. 20, 40, 60, 80. So I need 80 on that side. And 80 on this side. I left that hole in the floor. I should put that back. No, not there. That's not where I asked you to go.
Yeah, that's 100%.
You guys are still fine for water, right? Good. You You guys are still fine for water. Not quite there yet.
Water has trouble getting it getting halfway to the copper ingot line.
This is losing water now. Why?
I am thinking that instead of working on this, I may end up working on the railway.
Sure, that works.
Because this is...
Not enjoyable at the moment.
Well, because it's not something I can fix. Like, it's not something I can understand. It's a broken mechanic. It's not a rule of the game. It's a broken mechanic. There's nothing I can do with broken mechanics. Like, other than try to work around them, but without knowing for sure how it's gonna work. Yeah, no, I'm not that keen on it. So... So I think I'm going to go at Oil Shore. I'm going to start the railway there. Getting one. Oh, right. So I need to be.
Yeah, I don't understand either. If you have a pipeline with a big enough supply on one side and you tell it, I only want 140 to go this way, then 140 should go that way. But I guess that doesn't take into account what it needs to fill the lines.
Wait a minute. Why are you on start again? That's not what I asked for. Oh, right. Because I'm not doing it properly. Oh, let's go. That's right. Huh. When did you break like that? Why are you not working here? Okay, you know what? Fuck this. I'm going to do this the old-fashioned way, it seems.
Hmm.
I'm going for a swim again.
Okay, so the valves do not appear to be helping at all. Hmm. So you're putting up power poles so that you can uh, use your jet or flight path, right?
Yep. I wonder, do the rails carry power enough that we can fly, or
The rails carry power, assuming you've put a station at the other end and powered it.
but
At least
can
that's
we
my understanding.
can we fly though? Can they?
I believe so. I believe you would draw power from the rail. Let me see if I can find confirmation on that.
I mean, I can test it easily enough.
Powered train rails can power the hover pack, but will not display the energy beam effect when the hover pack connects to the rails for power.
Okay, that is neat. I want to change this. If I can do it that way, I don't need the power.
I truly do not understand how fluid mechanics are supposed to work in Satisfactory.
Oh, actually, right. You guys are... No, actually, let's start with that. That should make things a little simpler to set putting down the blueprints. Really? Really?
Interesting. I didn't realize copper and iron use different amounts of water. It
Yeah.
takes 20 cubic meters per minute for iron and 10 cubic meters per water, or for copper.
Yep.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And all the copper machines should be running at 100% clock speed.
Except maybe the first. One of them, one or two of them, either at the start or the end, might be different.
Okay, so either I have a desync or this is a typo because I've got a number of them running at 1%.
Oh, right. No, those should be 100.
Okay.
I was doing that to try and let them fill up with water.
Okay, well. Yeah, I mean, they're full of water now, but still trying to figure out where all the water is going and why we are apparently not, why we, for whatever reason, we're not able to supply enough for what's required here. So, I mean, so far both banks' machines are running well under the 600 that should be coming in on each of the lines. And what do we have here? More copper machines. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So okay, so you go here. And And then you go that way.
I wonder if railroad qualify as enough infrastructure to prevent.
Op spawns?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, we'll find out if we ever come back this way. Oh, there you are. Didn't realize that there was another one up there. Two of them.
You're going that way. You tie into the end line there. And I mean, I put a block on your connection there. But you tie into this line here, which also ties into the end line there. Well, fluid dynamics beside, I understand why copper doesn't have enough.
Oh,
Well, all the machines you have running on the line, you're using 840 water.
oh. Then I definitely miscalculated.
Because looking at the copper, you have one bank of machines, well, one paired banks of machines using 120 times 2. Then you have another bank of machines that is using 80 times 2.
You see, then there might be an outright mistake because according to Satisfactory tools, it should be 600 and about 650.
Well, let me check the machines again. Because each copper machine uses 10 per minute. And even the one that you have under the, like on the iron, you had one that's underclocked a little bit. I still counted it as the full amount.
Yeah.
For the sake of math.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm not dealing with 17.165. I'm just not.
I completely.
So this bank of machines, you have two. Well, let's count just one side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 machines doing copper. So that's 120 per bank per side machine. So that's 240 there. Plus 1, 2, 3, 4 on this bank, which is 80. No, not 80. 40. Okay, my math is wrong. So that's 40, not 80. So that's 140, 140, which is 280. Okay, so, which means I also made a mistake on that one, so you're not 80, you're 40, and 40. And 2 machines down there, that is 20. Okay, so 120, 160, 180. 180, 180 is 360. And 280 is 640. Okay. All right. 640, so right.
So it's
Okay.
it's matching better.
Well, the numbers make a little bit more sense. So 640, so you're using all of that line and you're expecting to use some of the line that is coming from the first belt. First belt is using, or first bank is using 540, which means there should be 60 at the end of it. That is going into the pipes that these both tie into. So in total, we should be using 1180, and we're supplying 1200. But I'm going to keep that valve in place because I don't want to pull it from before I've used everything that I need there. So the one guide I'm reading is there's 3 components that you have to worry about when it comes to fluids: head lift, saturation, and flow. Head lift you have covered. Well, I mean, we reset the head lift at the pipes, but the pumps outside the factory, they're showing 36-ish meters of head lift, and they can dump up to 50 before it starts becoming a problem. So we should be good there. Saturation, if the pipes isn't fully saturated, what do they say here? An aspect of pipes that isn't easy to notice is the pipes will only carry the full flow rate needed if the pipes are full. It doesn't matter if it's 10 cubic meters or the full 300 cubic meters. An unsaturated pipe network isn't going to give your machines the required resources. Head lift is one of the pieces ensuring a saturated pipe system. The buffers are the next piece of that puzzle. The buffers ensure that any gap in saturation of the pipe system are at the top of the buffer, thus giving the extractors time to refill the system without hindering the pipe networks. Okay, so, but if the pipes aren't saturated here, then when the machines go to take their hit of fluid, the fluids may not be available for them to do it, which is why they stutter. But if that's the case, the problem is still seems to be a matter of head lift. Because the pipes on some of these machines aren't full, even though the machines are. So. Or maybe it's just a case that there's so many splits in the line that because it splits half and half each time it hits a split, or 3 ways each time it hits a split, But I tried to mitigate that with valves, and I can't. And the valves were making the problem worse. Hmm. Amount of water coming in is fine.
All right, Maxim. Thank you for dropping by. Have yourself a good rest of your day.
Join the Space Corps, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Should have slept through my courses on hydrology.
Yeah, well, they never said we'd be working for Fix-It.
Don't understand, I don't understand, I don't understand.
That's okay, I no longer want to understand. Oh,
Yeah, don't head too far off your charged rails. It's a long way down.
I basically make sure to never purposely head off. Ah, we left our in place on the floor here.
Oh no, how could we?
I am surprised that nothing respawned here.
Well, it could be a case that you have to actually hit the ground.
All true.
Because there's been several times where I've gone, hey, this place is unguarded, only to have the Guardians show up on me. It's just sort of like, hi, we're here now. Eat plasma bolts.
We lull you in a false in a false self of security.
Okay, so if you're supposed to fill something from both ends, then this isn't going to work properly. Because the other side of this equation is expecting fluid. It has a deficit. So it's not actually filling anything, it's taking water from here to balance the deficit. try a valve. I could try a valve here to limit. And you can have a maximum of... Let's see, you said you needed 40. So if we have 50 going that way,
Something beep, but oh, that might have been the 5-kilometer thing.
well, you can pop open your Steam and check. Actually, I potentially can, because I should be able to see my statistics versus yours.
5K of railway.
Well, there you go.
So, gather 100 hard drives and buy the golden nut are the only two I haven't done.
Well, let's see how many tickets are in there. So there's 14 coupons in there. And if we add those to here... So you have 778 coupons, and I think the golden nut is 1,000. Now, the hard drives are going to be the only thing you're not going to be able to do in this game.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart another playthrough and... Well, that or see if I have one that hasn't been accomplished yet.
Set it 100% and you're still water starved. Why, in particular, that bank of machines? You're not even the last bank of machines.
because we know it's going to drive you nuts.
Short drive.
Yeah, but they still know it. They still know it's going to happen. So if it's going to be easy, they're going to make it happen. Must be a cavern under here somewhere.
Hearing kitties.
Yeah.
Where are you?
Hmm.
Yeah, there's a cavern under there somewhere.
Well, so long as they stay in their cavern, we will not have a problem. Is Genix doing okay? I haven't seen him online in a while.
Oh yeah, no. Well, I mean, I see him on WoW. Usually he plays Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. He's still strongly focused on finding a new job, though.
Well, yeah, I figured. Just
But I mean, he and Badger seem to be doing okay at the moment.
cool.
If there's information to the contrary, I do not have it.
I am not looking for preferential information or anything like that. Like I said, it's just that I haven't, he'll drop by our stream every so often and it lets me catch up, but he has not done that recently. So
I will casually mention next time I see him that his presence was missed. But I mean, being Sunday, it's usually his and Badger's day to relax. So I don't know. Oh, I guess a lot depends on what all they've got going on.
yeah. And it's not like he has to show up. It's just that it's been
nice
my opportunity to catch up. So with him not being there, I have to ask you.
No, we played a bit of WoW last night and Friday night. They released a well a update. It's not a new expansion, but it's an addition to the existing expansion.
Cool.
With a new area and new problems. And I can't say I'm a fan of this, so
I shall remove. I shall withdraw my cool then.
Oh no, it's fine. I mean, it's interesting stuff. I have a constant problem with Blizzard with them seeming to always make horde races the bad guys. I mean, in this particular thing, at the end of the last season, I suppose you could call it, because, you know, this is season 2 coming up. The big bad, we thwarted her primary plan by breaking the item she was using to gather energy. Great, hooray for us. However, we find out in this expansion that she's been getting the goblins, who are typically a horde race, to fix it. Rather than getting, say, the gnomes to fix it. You know, get the alliance race to fix it this time.
Well,
So this whole thing is in the goblin city of Undercity, something like that. And it is very much, because most goblins talk with sort of a New York-ish accent and pattern.
Mm-hmm.
It feels very much like New York City, and not the nicer parts of New York City.
I see.
And I, as a Tauran, you know, a nature-loving race, you know, people who are used to open plains and sky, you know, big Tauran in the big city just doesn't seem to work out for me. I feel like I should be wearing a fedora and a overcoat or something like that. I don't even think I have those transmogs, but I think it's almost like I should be wearing that in here. But it's interesting enough. But I will say that most of my time recently has just been, I've been sinking into WoW, or not WoW, Minecraft again.
That's cool.
Direwolf 20, one of the streamers one of the YouTubers I watch. He's not really a streamer. He's been playing a pack called All the Mods 10. And I really don't like half the mods in there, so I'm just basically puttering around with a couple of them.
Cool.
Feeding my completionist side.
Yeah, I know Direwolf. I've been following, well, when I was playing Minecraft. I mean, he actually kind of got me into Minecraft.
Well, a lot of the mods, or a lot of the mod packs I play, I mean, I'll watch him play them for a while and I'll think, hey, yeah, I could try that. And all the mods is essentially, it's a kitchen sink pack. There is kind of, well, a quest book per se. There is sort of an end goal.
Kill the dragon?
No, because, well, kill the dragon is definitely part of it, but that's, the end goal is to make something called an ATM star, the all the mods star, which is a huge, complicated process where you have to essentially combine objects from almost every mod, or every mod in the mod pack to form the things. It is a hugely complicated mess, and it requires you to essentially do all the mods, or at least a very large proportion of them. Oopsie daisy. Tiger fell down.
Oh, yeah. Don't know why, though.
Probably just a little bit too far away from the last powered track.
Well, you can usually make it. Well, I can set up the third one, but yeah. Yeah, that's going to be too far.
So I've been kind of working on the things that I want to do, which are bees. So I've been looking at it, and I've been playing Let's Collect All the Bees, which is, you know, a decent enough time sink.
Cool.
There's the hostile neural networks. So essentially, it's another way to make a mob farm-ish. So I've been running around and collecting all of those where I can. But some of the mobs I have to collect for that are in the Twilight Forest, and I don't want to do that yet. And I haven't started on trees yet. So there's a whole quest line about productive trees. But I need to do it in order to get some rubber, like a rubber tree. At some point. But that's where I've been sinking my time.
Well, I mean, so long as you have fun. Well, so long as you enjoy yourself.
It's escapism. I mean, I'm doing it to, you know, avoid the rest of my life and my responsibilities. You know, so I'm enjoying it that way.
Cool.
Like it said on the thing on my account, like I had a page from my 365 cat calendar. The page for Saturday, November 24th and 20th, 23rd and 24th was just it's a picture of a cat looking out a window, and the caption says, "Like many of us, Conrad stares out the window to avoid looking inward." I posted that on my Facebook saying, "You didn't have to go that hard on me, calendar." I did that on the day. It was cute.
Yeah.
Wow, harsh. You didn't have to hit me that hard. No, it's interesting enough to suck up my time. My God, I'm leaving a whole bunch of holes in the floor of the foundation so I don't have to go off to the edges. Okay. So by putting that in there, did that balance these machines? At least do I have the iron machines balanced again now? Okay, so the iron machines are all balanced for now. We'll see how long that lasts.
5 minutes.
So for the copper machines, I'm going to put all the copper machines you had set to 1% back to 100%.
Yep.
So,
Like I said, it was just so that the water would rebuild. Because when I turned them off,
they don't fill.
yeah.
No, I understand. Only thing is, it didn't really help because even though the line saturated, the machines at the far end still weren't getting it. So I need to figure out why. Yeah, so that bank of machines is not full. You're not full. This bank of machines isn't full. Okay, like the first 8 are. And then after that, no. Okay.
Kitties.
Jumping kitties?
Nope. There's enough of a. Well, actually, they're just regular kitties.
Yeah. Regular kitties don't jump.
Nope.
At least not far. Okay. So there's 600 coming in this line. Wait, that's not the line. This line here. 600 coming in this line. And it splits here. So splitting here. It's got 300 going that way, 300 going that way. Then you split again, and you get 100 going that way, 100 going that way, and 100 going that way. But that 100 has to feed 120 worth of machines. And that 100 has to feed 120 worth of machines. And then this 100 joins to this pipe. Okay, this pipe I have a block on, so I'm just going to remove that pipe. Gonna leave the support there just in case I want to put the pipe back, but. And then that joins this line over here. So what if we put a valve there and block off that pipe? So now I have 100 coming down here. Continues on here. And then splits 3 ways. So that's 33 going to feed 40, 33 going to feed 40, and 33 going ahead. And part of my problem with talking this through is I recognize that I'm not doing this right, because pipes do not behave like conveyor belts. I cannot assume that there is a fixed amount going in a particular direction at any particular time.
I can't help because I don't understand any of that. Like I don't.
No.
I don't get. That's locked on.
No, I mean the simplest way to architect this system is if you architect it with a downward flow, because this thing does respect gravity. So essentially it would go and fill the lowest points first, and then it would backfill itself up until the point. With level pipes.
So what you're saying is that we should run the pipes on the ceiling of the refinery floor.
It is certainly something to consider. theoretically have 50 coming along here, which would split 25 and 25. 25 going that way and 25 coming this way to supplement the 33 that should be in here, which would then come back here and add whatever to that.
That's not gonna.
Okay, so those are currently all at 100%.
Yay.
Ones down this side are not at 100%, and the ones down that side are starved.
Ooh.
Yeah. And that's because there's no water in that pipe. And there's no water in that pipe. But there's a decent amount of water in that pipe. And that's the pipe that's feeding them. But before that, we have a pipe going this way, joining this section. But I sealed off that pipe. With a valve. So all the fluid that was going in that one should be split 3 ways across that. Okay, those pipes aren't saturated. But the machines still have enough to operate.
Oh, right. That we weren't in that area. We didn't go on top of this. You are back, Maxim? All right. Okay, that's actually not going to work. Welcome back. May I ask what happened? Yep, the plan is to have it go around the world. Or the map, at least. Could have sworn I'd heard a bash. Well, it started to get the 5-kilometer quest. And it's continuing because I don't want to deal with the fluid in the factory. Which Zorth is having fun with.
I'm going to debate your definition of fun.
My sarcastic tone wasn't loud enough. And there is a train station connected at one end, so there will be a possibility to take a tour if I finish it. I'm out of your reach. Are you out of mine? No, you are not. Oh, How the hell did I place that like that?
I think you placed it as you were falling.
Oh, okay, that would explain it. Thinking, I'm hearing. When collecting resource sphere or summer sloop, did you use a sector calculator to collect all of them on the map? Yes, but indirectly. We use a calculator. We use the Satisfactory calculator to find the hard drives, and in the process of that, we would pick up the spheres and the sloop. Like, we have not picked all of them. Even before the respawn, there were some we hadn't touched, simply because we hadn't happened to pick them up. Hey, Akla! How are you doing today?
Yeah, and I was going to add in that there was, this game was kind of in between 2 points where there was a bug or something like that that allowed the Mercer Spheres and Summer Sloops to respawn. So we had picked up a fair number of them, and then all of a sudden, we could pick up a whole bunch more.
Yeah.
Which is not intended, or was not intended. But yeah, as I was leading the expedition, I was relying heavily on Satisfactory calculator to show me where the stuff was.
And I'm doing fine, Akla. Thank you very much. What are you up to today? Really? You decided to stop pretending you're going to write tomorrow, so you're going to actually write?
The little lies we tell ourselves. I keep telling myself I'm going to be a better person. But I'm not. I like being evil.
Akla says hello.
Hello, Ekla. I apologize for not seeing your message. I was stretching my legs because hydrodynamics is giving me a massive headache. Trying to figure out how or why the amount of water that we're giving these machines is apparently not sufficient, even though they don't need that as much as we're giving it. pipes are stupid.
Yes, they are. Oh, that's not good. I can see a division in the world. I wonder what's going to happen if I cross it.
I strongly suspect you'll die before you get to it.
I'm on top of it. Can you see? Does it show up on the stream?
Yeah, I can see the dividing line between the liquid.
Cool.
Interesting. Where are you on the map? They're off the coast. Interesting.
Of course, the interesting thing with this is I'm taking for granted that they're gonna line up when I get to when I get back to the start. They're going to be at the same height because I am specifically like I set myself up as sea level specifically to ensure that I wouldn't have to make change of heights since I'm never going to go over ground. I'm staying over the water
And or void.
or the void.
Make the content in that pipe constant.
This is almost like it might take more than 2 hours. Oh yeah. I started about here. So I'm gonna call that 1/3 of the way around the world, around the map.
Well, I don't know. I mean, if you went around the outside of the map, then I mean, that's
If you go around, like I've got all of that left to do. This is, well, it may not be 1/3, but it's not a half.
no, it's not a half, but certainly you've done well, and you haven't. I don't think you've been at this 2 hours, so you never know. 2 hours might be close to the end.
Yeah, we'll see.
Depends on how the rest of it goes. So that pipe is constantly full. That pipe's constantly full. And yet you're starved. Why? It's almost like you don't have enough head lift there to get the water into get the water into there. But you ought to. Because the head lift for that pipe is set by the pump outside.
Yes.
Wait, what? So that's the line that's coming off of your full. Your full to there. Okay, it must have just been a temporary visual glitch.
Yeah, those are better than permanent visual glitch. I will be skirting the shore. For a little bit, because I'm... Out of the way, Mr. Bean. Ah, damn it. Well, bullets probably just bounce on his rubbery skin, but this stuff will affect him. There's coal over here. Or maybe not coal. Oh, it's outside the range of the tower. Oh, that's going to be close. Oh, but doesn't touch.
Hooray.
Oops. Be good. All right, can we make that turn tight? Well, not tight, but without dying.
I actually don't know what it's going to do there. I don't know how far out off the edge of the world you can go without triggering the instant damage. Because you are definitely over the void at that point.
Oh yeah, like I'm in the dark, but I was the same thing here because the void sticks very close to the edge of the map.
Yeah.
But
Huh? Yeah, you were fine. Okay. Testing the limits. Good for you. You do have keep inventory on though, right?
yep.
Just checking.
That's actually not gonna work. Yeah, I think it'll be good. Or maybe not. Yeah. Yep. Did. may be in trouble.
So,
That looks a lot higher than I am. Shouldn't be, but it kind of looks higher. Could be an illusion, but
well, I mean, you are at cliff's edge, so
yeah. But the thing is, I started at the height at ocean height,
right.
so there should not be anything. The water should not be higher than that, because at no point does it go upwards.
Oh, I see. You're measuring by the waterfall over there.
Yeah, because it's in that's my wall. I'm gonna have to get back to the water somewhere around there. Okay,
Well,
and
I guess,
maybe it may be an optical illusion. We'll see when I get there. It's just
yeah, I was going to say I wouldn't worry about it until you get there. And in theory, yes, what level of water should be the same everywhere, but then again, water here is just it's a surface that you can swim in.
yeah, but the
I don't
ocean.
think it follows.
The thing is,
I don't think it actually follows its own.
the thing
like,
is,
I
the
don't
water here is all the same. This is all the same water. So if it was going to go up somewhere, it would be noticeable.
Yeah, I suppose.
But it does seem to be. It does seem to be getting quote unquote lower as I get closer. So it may just have been an illusion. And if not, I will have to deal with it.
Those silly, silly mirages.
No, that's going to be too high. Yeah. It was an illusion. I mean, technically, it's a little bit higher. There's a bit of a bump, a bit of a height for the water to go over.
Well, they probably had to add a construct there to um, have the water flow, essentially.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know that the water is a mechanic. This is just visual stuff.
Well, yeah, but I mean, in the graphic engine, they may have to have put something in there to specifically have the water quote flow. To create the turbulent effect, as opposed to what you're seeing on the rest of it, which is essentially just flat with some kind of generated waves.
Mm-hmm.
Not knowing that much about the Unreal Engine and how game design works, I hesitate to guess much further than that. Need 280 down.
Looks like that's gonna work. That's weird.
Eight, 24, 32. Four, 32, 34, 8, 16, 24.
Maybe. Might clip the shore slightly. But the height might let me get away with it. Come on, Mr. Bean, out of the way. Yeah, looks like I can. I'm not clipping the terrain, so. Well, Mr. Bean's clipping me. Thing. Scanning that. Oh, there you are. What the hell? Where's that one? Oh, there you are. I was wondering where you were.
Am I talking now?
You are
Yay!
talking now, yes.
Okay, been talking to myself for the past little bit because I had my headset muted, but okay. I was basically asking if you can see your train station yet.
No, but I can see the iron, the pure iron production factory over there. So I'm gonna have to go around that, and after that, I shouldn't be too far. So yeah, I might actually have done the entire thing today. So how is it going at the with the water?
Yeah. Iron is balanced. Iron is the iron things appear to be balanced now.
Cool.
I still I mean copper one side is getting the water it needs, the other side is not. And I don't understand what the difference is. I mean, that's just the first bank. The second bank of copper has a similar issue where one side is getting the water it needs and the other side is not. So I'm sort of wondering if bringing the water down from the ceiling is the way to go. So it kind of changes the aesthetic that you had going on here.
Oh, actually, I can see the transition.
Yay.
It will be interesting to see if, having gone around the map using only the same kind of turns and distances and stuff like that, if I'm going to be able to line it up, or if I'm going to have to do some finagling.
Well, you should be able to find out shortly.
Yep. Let's see if I can get to this one without... Yeah, I'm gonna be touching water. I'm gonna get wet, I'm gonna get wet, I'm gonna get wet.
You're a tiger, you don't mind getting wet.
So I think what I'm going to do is just... zoop this just so that I have a line. to see if I can. I am off by 2 ticks distance-wise, and 2 ticks or 1 that way.
Well, that's annoying.
Yeah.
But considering you went around the planet or went around the map,
Yeah. I
not
mean,
awful.
yeah, no, I don't know if I could fix it. I don't know if there's anything I can do. I mean, that would not involve like major surgery kind of thing.
I guess the question is, how much is that imperfection going to bug you? I mean, as long as the tracks connect, the train won't care.
Okay, can I get across? Quite, but that's okay. Ah, really? Wait, what? Wait, what? You're not... That's interesting. Da, 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 da. Okay, we have a train going all around.
Hooray!
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to put the station off the actual line. It's going to have to be on the side, I think.
And then you'll you'll have to have the train detour into the station and out of the station.
Yep.
Is that sort of how it works in Factorio?
You can have a station on the main rail. You're just asking for trouble.
Hmm.
Oh, right. This is not. Well, I don't know that I'm going to be able to do it. Because I got no idea. Oh. Okay, we've got green lights, so... There we go. Let's see how long it takes to go around the map. At 120 kilometers an hour.
Well, I didn't make note of what time you started, but
840,
Guess we'll see.
840, let's call it 843.
okay.
Which is reminding me we're getting close to the end. Oh, slow with it.
We can get it at some point if it's required.
I mean, yes, if required, but I doubt we're going to need it.
Well, since you've decreed no overclocking of these machines, probably not.
Yeah. And the issues with the water is miffed.
Well, I mean, the only thing we can try is we can try running the water down and have it go into the machines from the top. Or we figure out something else to do.
Yeah.
I know that starting a new game does not hold any appeal for you, and I can understand that because you are kind of burnt on this.
I mean, I guess I can run this one in the background during the day just to get the coupons. Like, honestly, at this point, if I were to play another game, or start another game, it would simply be to get the drives. To finish the achievement. Because I'm two from 100%. That would be the only game I've ever done so.
You've ever gotten all the achievements on?
Yeah. So being that close kind of makes me go, yeah, you know what? I would like to finish that. I suspect that using mods deactivates the achievements.
Probably, yeah. But I mean, if all you're doing is going around and grabbing drives, then what I would recommend is just putting it in peaceful mode.
Oh, that's true.
So that you can, I mean, you still have to have the materials, but at least you wouldn't have, the alpha kitties coming after you just because you dared to enter their space.
Yeah. So it looks like it's about 13, I'm going to call it 15 minutes to go around the world.
That works. Actually, what's the other mode?
I think the mode is the only bother me if I attack them first.
Yeah. So I mean, if you want to have it kind of even, you can put it on retaliate.
Yeah.
But since you're not going to be attacking them, you might as well just leave it on passive so that they just ignore you completely. So I mean, that would be the way to get the drives you need. And the train doesn't have a schedule, it's just going to sit there?
Oh, it's probably going to restart.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Have the train going around the map then.
Yep.
As for the coupons, I was going to check. Yeah, Golden Nut is 1,000 tickets. Or coupons. And you are currently at 786. Was there any bio stuff in the containers here? Nope. So already fit all that in. was it called? Its remains. Yeah, I mean, you've probably got some remains on you.
Yeah, I'm throwing that in the depot.
Well, it's fine. I mean, theoretically, you could go on a hunting expedition and convert all that stuff to the alien DNA capsules, because that'll give you a few more coupons.
I mean, we could do that next week. Just go around killing stuff.
Well, we can make it completely unfair. We could put it on passive. Become big game hunters here on Earth. Standing off and shooting things at a distance so they don't even have a chance to retaliate.
Yeah. Nah. Are you still on? Have you exited?
You should see my
Oh,
exit shortly.
there we go. Alrighty, everyone. Thank you very much for dropping by, keeping us company. Thank you, Akla. Thank you, Maxim. Thank you, anyone else I may have missed. I will be back tomorrow evening, 5 p.m. Eastern Time. I will be playing Vintage Story. I hope to see you then. If I do not, I hope you have a good week, a good weekend when it returns, and I will see you when I see you.